Hello, welcome. How's everyone today? How's everyone doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. We're gonna be playing some Cursed Halo. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome. Let's see. You don't. Hold on. What do you mean? Oh shit. There we go. Alright, there we go. Campaign CE. Cursed Halo again. You're gonna resume? Truth and Reconciliation. Let's go. Shit though. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Also, Jesus Christ. Streamer was enabled, little fuckhead. Sometimes works, sometimes doesn't. I don't understand. Oh, it feels too quiet. Audio. Alright. Alright, let's see here. There you go. Over here. Alright, come on. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now then? Alright. So stupid. You have Micro Steve armor? Yeah, Micro Steve armor too. Oh shit. That was funny. That's how you complete level. Okay. Alright. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. Checkmate done. Jesus Christ, what the fuck is going on? Alright, there we go, there we go. Alright.
We must be in the brig. These look like holding cells. There are probably multiple detention stations. Captain must be in one of them. We need to keep looking for him.
Ooh. Alright, alright.
Coming here was reckless. You two know better than this.
Okay. Game volume.
Thanks.
There we go.
Marines, lock and load your weapons. Let's be ready to move.
Yes, sir.
Well, they're still shooting.
While the Covenant had us locked up in here, I overheard the guards.
They're still shooting.
Halo.
One moment, sir. Accessing the Covenant Battlenet. According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. If I'm analyzing this correctly, they believe that Halo is some kind of weapon, one with vast, unimaginable power.
The Covenant kept saying that whoever controls Halo controls the fate of the universe.
Now I see. They've intercepted a number of messages about a Covenant search team scouting for a control room. I thought they were looking for the bridge of a cruiser that I damaged during the battle above the ring. But they must be looking for Halo's control.
That's bad news. If Halo is a weapon, they'll use it against us and wipe out the entire human race. Chief, I have a new mission.
Oh, this is so cursed.
Covenant to Halo's control room. Marines,
Jesus Christ.
Yes, sir. Okay, sir.
Chief, you have the point.
We gave keys and river gun.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for evac.
It's him!
Aw. Can't the river gun. Oh no. I died.
We should head back to the shuttle bay and call for...
Alright. Okay, just careful with that. Careful with that. Also, probably on the is. There we go. I'll make it on clips later. That's funny as fuck. Oh, wrong way, wrong way. Not that way. No, keys! Jesus Christ.
All clear. Got him.
Oh, bro. Oh,
We're clear.
we're clear. Yes, surely clear. We're very clear. Jesus Christ. We're very clear. Uh-uh.
Wow, man, you got skills. Oh no.
Oh shit.
Blam! Does anybody see him? Incoming! What's it over here? Think they all ran away?
Uh-huh, sure. You're so dumb. What the fuck? Run, 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 run. Keys, keys, run, run, run. Jesus Christ. This is so cursed. Alright, alright, alright. Shit.
That's it. The dropship is loose.
Everybody, mount up. Let's get on board.
Let's go. Imagine keys dies during the cutscene and we have to restart.
Give me a minute to interface with the ship's controls.
No need. I'll take this bird out myself.
Captain, hunters!
Oh no.
Hang on. Nice one, sir. Time for a little payback.
Yeah. He just based. Let's see how they change this. Oh my god. We have the hover. We have the hover hog.
The Covenant believe that what they call the silent cartographer is somewhere under this island. The cartographer is a map room that will lead us
What the fuck? Damn.
One of them contains the map room.
Jesus Christ. What the fuck is this? Shit. Jesus fuck! The bike hog? What the fuck? Oh my god. The long hog. It is real.
Okay, let's move out. Let's go find the map room that will show us the location of Halo's control center.
Oh boy. Holy shit, this is funny. Good luck. Jesus Christ! What the fuck? Oh, oh.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
I'm sure they're playing a real fight. I'm sure it did just nuke them all.
My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside.
Alright. Alright. Jesus Christ. Alright, alright, alright. Alright, not to mess with that ever again. He's so cursed.
Don't let them lock the doors. Underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystem. They've locked the doors, and we don't have enough firepower to get through them. Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress. We can't proceed unless we can disable this installation's security system.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get
Oh my god.
Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. We have to get to the center before the Covenant.
Alright.
Failing people is not an option.
Echo 419 to ground teams. I'll stay on station and keep an eye out for Covenant movement.
Second squad, ready to roll as soon as everybody's topside. LZ looks secure, sir. Nothing moving. Good luck, people. Keys out.
Alright.
We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Go, go, go! It's me!
Oh my god, I can't even get the weapon. Hold on real quick. Alright, now can I get the weapon, please? Thank you. Holy shit. The B gun. We get the B gun. The bigger the gun, the harder they fall.
It looks
As
like there is a path into the interior of the island.
oh no. Come on. Oh no. They still drive it? Damn it. I'm gonna go back all the way over to here. Or overshield. Alright. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. When did... Lol. Okay, I had to. I had to. There we go. Also, where the heck? There we go. Gotta be piss gun somewhere. The piss gun somewhere. Nowhere. Hmm? Yes, thank you, Dream Heart for following. Welcome. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Dreambird. Dreambird. Welcome. We're playing some Curse Halo. I'm playing, so basically I downloaded Curse Halo for CE, Halo 2, 3, and ODST. I tried to, and also Reach. I tried to find one that's like for like Halo 4, but that doesn't exist, unfortunately. Oh, the reverse launcher. Let's go. We have the reverse launcher. Lol. Oh, okay, this is fun. Curse Halo. I gotta admit, Curse Halo is more fun than regular Halo. We should have really like Curse lane, more Curse Halo lane parties. Inconvenient launcher. I love it. I'll take it. Swap out for this. Archer's rifle. Oh yeah, RGB rifle. Let's go. Oh no, again. Oh, this is fun. This is way too much fun for me. Oh, here we go again. Again! Jesus Christ. Holy shit, this is funny. This is fun. This is fun as fuck. Alright, alright. I'm dead. Holy shit. There we go. There we go. Got an overshield. Alright, alright. Where is the...
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
Alright, alright, there we go.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft.
I wish you could carry a lightsaber. That'd be funny. Why don't we add lightsabers to Curse Halo? Why don't we do that?
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way. Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them. Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any cargo we can salvage.
With the big hog. Alright, alright. Here we go. Let's go. Holy shit. Checkpoint done. Oh no. Go fuck yourself. I'm just making sure, chat. I'm just making sure.
Hold up, Chief. My sensors are detecting something in this room.
Duct tape.
This must be some kind of highly advanced Forerunner artifact.
Duct tape? Oh, what are you doing? Nah.
Complete.
What are we? No way. What the fuck? No way. No way Master Chief did that.
𝙂𝙗 to ground teams. You've got 2 enemy dropships coming in fast.
Damn it. Okay, people, we got
Alright, alright. Holy shit.
engage enemy forces on site.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as long as we can.
Jesus Christ. I tried to escape.
To hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative.
Keep forgetting about that.
Gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep them busy as long as we can.
Give them hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
I'm dead.
Oh no.
It'll be easier to hold them off from inside the structure. Can you get inside?
Negative. They're closing in too fast. Negative. Jesus. We gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep them busy as long as we can.
Give them hell, Marine.
We'll be in a tight spot if we don't get out of here before additional reinforcements arrive. Let's find that map.
Alright, Alright. What are we supposed to... Okay, it's always confusing me where to go. Fuck you. Die.
Oh no.
Yes, hell yeah. Hell yeah. And that's what dueling should be about. Oh shit, I keep forgetting. I keep forgetting. Gotta play the safe way, chat. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Oh, come on. Am I going in circles now? Yep, I'm going in circles. What the fuck's going on? Alright. Just to get an explanation for what's going on. Don't forget to reload and cover. Yeah. Might find the sound like come out. I literally found my way out before I even got the objective done. I was wondering where I was at. That's so cool. Alright. Oh, why is this always the hardest thing to find? Jesus Christ, I swear to God. A lot of retracing my steps and seeing what where I need to go. I keep forgetting that. That always fucking scares me. Like, what the fuck? No. I'm skipping to the next mission. Look for assault on control room. Alright, there we go.
This is as far as I can go.
No, internet. Oh no.
Our way to the control center from here.
Inconvenient sniper.
We're out.
Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Thank you for the token. Welcome. Hi Noah, how are you? What's the point of this if I can't pick it up? That's so cursed. Everything about this is so cursed. I'm doing a regular playthrough of Halo. Well, Cursed Halo, basically. Trying to get used to everything, and knowing what to expect for each mission. Shit though. I need this. Oh, you jackass. Oh!
Stronger than I anticipated. They seem to have the entire region secured.
Starting to anticipate it, huh? Oh, come on. Alright. Let's go.
Interesting. The weather patterns here seem natural, not artificial. I wonder if the ring's environment systems are malfunctioning. Or if the designers wanted the installation to have inclement weather.
This is Fire Team Zulu requesting immediate assistance from any UNSC.
Oh!
Does anyone copy? Over.
I didn't think there were any human forces left on this part of the ring.
Cortana to Fire Team Zulu. I read you. Fire Team Zulu, this is Cortana. Hold position. We're on our way.
Roger that. Make it quick.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, what the fuck? Jesus Christ, what the fuck? What the fuck? I can't survive that. What the fuck? Holy shit. Way too close. Way too close. What the fuck? Why did I make? That was way too close. God damn it. Jesus fuck. Alright, alright. Alright. Am I soft locked? Pew. Pew pew, or do you want like... Oh yeah, I might need to just go to the next mission, because I don't know what happened, but pretty much I walked all the way through the on the bridge. Dude, what the fuck happened? Holy shit. What the fuck? I'm gonna try to find a little bit, see if I can... I'm gonna try to solve this. Shouldn't the laser be on? I literally... Oh my god. Jesus Christ is so cursed. Jesus Christ. Oh shit. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Ah! Jesus Christ. Honestly. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. So, what the? Yeah, I think it's about time for our lunch break. I think it's about time for our lunch break, Blitzies. Oh, so quick here. Alright. Alright. And move on to. Oh, God. Alright. Ah. I showered. This morning I showered. Used everything, including lotion, skin lotion as well. Why the fuck am I still itchy? Anywho, I'm going to change over the. Alright. Just shitting. Alright, there we go. And now the second one. There we go. There we go. Meow. Nippers. Hi. Hi, Ark. How are you doing? How are you doing, Blitzy? You doing okay? You doing good? How's my good girl? okay. And you. Okay, let's. Alright. Oh boy. Again? Seriously? Properties. Brave. There you go. I woke up and going to do laundry. Oh,
50 years.
I hope your laundry goes well. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay so far. Well, playing Curse Halo, and I'm getting lost in the levels. The first time around, like normal Halo, I didn't really get lost. Like, sure, I backed up by flying over the checkpoints. Like, that was my bad. Like, this time everyone's like taking it chill. Like, what the fuck? Why isn't that working? Oh, nothing like actually broke, but yeah.
7-Eleven.
50 user working center all broke out as an email. Thank you for.
Wow, 50 years. Anything to say? Well, congratulations, man.
I work 5 days a week, 8 hours a day.
And you do that because you have to, or?
Yeah, I don't have enough income.
Veteran 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 is still working at a Meijer supermarket in Detroit at 88 years old.
88 years old, he still has to work at Walmart. Oh, we are so fucked. Oh hell no! I have to make being a VTuber work now. There is no way I will be grown up to 88 years old still working at a fucking retail store. Hell no. Now chat. Not only gonna get a Keko VTuber, Android Keko VTuber, eventually you're gonna get a grandma VTuber as well. Look forward to that. But yeah. Look forward to that. Oh yeah, but seriously, what the I don't understand. What the fuck? I want you to labor your way until you die elderly. Shit, that's real.
There is a group here in America that we see every single day, and somehow we don't really see them, if you get what I mean. They're the old cashier who moves a little bit slower. There's that person at Walmart that checks your receipt before you leave. There's that man on the stocking shelves at 6 a.m. with hands that look like they've lived over 3 lifetimes. And there's that
Holy
woman
shit.
cleaning office buildings long after everyone else has gone home. These are elderly working class Americans, okay? And these people should not only not be working, but they should be taken care of for the rest of their lives, whether it be by their family members
Exactly.
or by the government, okay? Frankly, I think it should be.
I mean, if they deserve to be taken care of, it at least if they're good parents, yes, they should be taken care of. Shitty parents, put them in the foster home, not foster home, in elderly care.
Both, but that's a whole veil for another conversation, in my opinion. These are people who were supposed to be quote unquote done by now, right? These are people who were told to work hard, and one day we will be able to enjoy retirement and you'll be able to rest, right? But for millions of seniors in this country, that promise has never arrived for them. We grew up with this idea that retirement is the finish line, okay? That after decades of labor that you finally get to breathe and live your life out, right? But the reality is much worse. It's way more harsh. Retirement isn't even a guarantee anymore. It is a luxury.
Oh hell no. Here in my thought, retirement should actually be a human right. You shouldn't be have to be 88 years old. You grow up to be 80 years old. You should not have to be working a fucking retail job just to make ends meet. Like, I'm really struggling to make ends meet myself. I'm only 25. Here's where we have 80 years old, 90 years old. I've seen it myself. I've seen really old elderly people still working. I'm like, what the fuck? What the fuck is going on? That ain't right. That ain't right in half.
To be able to retire, and luxuries are distributed very unevenly in America. If you can't tell by the wealth gap that we have, a lot of elderly workers don't even have 401ks. They didn't have stock options or employer pensions. They had hourly wages, physically demanding jobs, and just enough money to get by. And when you spend your entire life just trying to survive, there isn't much left over to prepare for the future or for even like your passions. Now let's imagine a 70-year-old that is still worrying about rent. All right, imagine being 70 years old still worried about rent. That personally isn't a reality I don't want to live in. And imagine still choosing between medication and groceries, still standing on your feet for 8 hours a day because Social Security alone isn't enough to live on. And we love to talk about hard work here in America. We praise grit, we praise hustle, but we rarely ask what happens to people after they've given us their bodies, their time, and their youth. Construction workers with ruined knees, that's what you get. You get factory workers with damaged lungs, care workers with chronic pain, and these jobs don't just pay poorly, right? They will extract from the human body. We act surprised that people can't magically retire with dignity. There is something deeply unsettling about a society where someone can work 40 to 50 years and still not have the right to rest. And here's the uncomfortable truth about all this. Many of us are closer to becoming them than we think, okay?
Really
I'm
close.
24 years old, but I could blink one day and be 50 and still be working 9 to 5 if I don't apply myself accordingly. If you're living paycheck to paycheck, if you don't have savings, if one
Holy
medical
shit.
emergency could wipe you out, then the elderly working class isn't some distant group. This is a preview. This is not about blaming individuals for not planning better for the future. This is about recognizing that planning is a privilege when you are barely surviving. Most
That is
people don't have the
true.
capability or finances to be able to invest in themselves, let alone in a 401k or a savings account. So next time you see an older person working a job that looks exhausting, don't assume that they are just quote unquote bored. Don't assume that they even chose this either, because maybe you're looking at someone who already gave everything that they had and the system still asked them for more. And if we're serious about calling ourselves a wealthy, advanced society, then the question isn't how much profit we can squeeze out of people, it's whether the people who built this country get the rest of it. Because a society is ultimately
Exactly.
judged not by how it treats the young and productive, but by how it treats those who already done the work.
On TikTok, she goes into Walmarts and she meets these older folks that are still working.
Yeah.
And he asked her, he said, "Why are you still working?" She's because I have to. So she does a GoFundMe. The one lady, she raised $100,000 for this woman, and now she's got another one going, and she just raised over $50,000 in 4 days for another 82-year-old.
Aww.
Now imagine that someone raised that kind of money for you.
The people working these entry-level jobs are starting to get suspiciously older and older to me. I remember when I was young, you'd never see old people working at like a sales associate or like Walmart or like anything like that.
Exactly.
With a chip on their shoulder. Like, you could tell they were there just to participate in society and like just because they have to. But these days, I'm seeing a lot of older people, and you can tell they're there trying to survive. And it's really starting to hit me that the world I grew up in, as living in America, it's not what it used to be, and it's changing quick. These old people are out here trying to stay alive. That's really scary.
And what makes it even more scary is the fact that this is a preview to us. This is legit how our lives are going to end. We really don't deserve that. Like, oh, these rich folks, holy fucking shit. Greedy, greedy, greedy motherfuckers. Holy shit. I don't understand how the fuck we even got here in the first place. Of course, I'm blaming companies for this. For using inflation as a excuse to jack up the prices so fucking high that we can't even afford to eat. Fuck you on that corporations. And the fact that we're seeing we're trying to survive. We're thinking like 16, 18, 20, 24, or 30. And then there's elder people, 50, 60, 70, 80, trying to survive. That, oh, holy fucking shit. That's not right at all.
Can't you get it through your thick skull that I'm broke? Dead, flat, stony broke?
My name is Mary, and I'm 93 years old, and I've been working here at McDonald's 18 years, and I still love to stay busy. I come in at 8 o'clock and work to 2. That's usually my shift. So I start with whatever they tell me. I usually help them with the fries, hash browns. And then I go to the dining room and make sure it's clean and all. And
if you are like a restaurant or retail that's like really how do you say this, sales orientated, retail orientated, something like that, never accept an interview on behalf of on talking about your work, because yeah, they will love the free advertising for a little bit, then as soon as it dies down they fire you every fucking time. I've seen it happen.
And wipe my tables and do the trays and fill up their sauces. Yeah, they say, well, why are you still working? A lot of my customers and all. And I just like to stay busy.
My name is 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚 I am from the Tesson Ferry McDonald's. I've been working here for about 10 years now. The hospitality ambassador here is Miss Mary, and she just makes sure everyone comes in, you know, and has a smile on their face whenever they leave. She's very feisty, but in a good way. And like even our younger crew know that if Miss Mary says something, then she means business. I mean, obviously everyone's younger than her, but everyone is just, that's my grandma. I'm going to listen to her.
I've worked around people for a lot of years.
Real.
That was my career, just working with people. It's good for everybody to do something, you know, and everybody's got their own things they like to do. I've had my friends to say, how can you work around people? You know, a lot of people can't do it. They're not a people person. But they tell me, I guess I'm a people person. That's why I like it.
I don't know if it's me, or have y'all noticed a lot more senior citizens working regular jobs?
Honestly, personally, I am not a people person, despite working in retail myself. But I've gotten used to pretty much having a what they call a retail mask. Pretty much being a people person for the company rather than myself.
Jobs. And like, don't get me wrong, like I think that's dope. Like, you know, seeing
Oh,
some
neck crack.
still work, they can probably want something to do. But I was in Target and there was 2 people that were like visibly over the age of like 65 working the register. One of them was like, you could tell he's kind of new. He was struggling with the computer and things like that, and that's fine. Like I said, there's nothing wrong with older people working, but I feel like they're working because they need the money. And it's leading me to think like, yo, I think the economy really bad. Cause that's like a job for like a college student, like a young person in their 20s that don't got nothing to do during the daytime.
Yeah. And you're 50 and still working for 30 years and just fed up. For real. I'm 25, I'm getting there. 5 years. That is so real. I feel bad. I feel bad for her.
For a job interview. I'm 50. This is embarrassing. This is my 3rd job interview this month, If I get the job, I'll be happy. If I don't get the job, I'll be equally as happy. If I get the job, I'll be sad. If I don't get the job, I'll be equally as sad. Getting a job at 50 is ghetto.
Okay, not to exaggerate, but I feel like I'm already tired tomorrow.
There's 60 looking for an entry-level job.
I feel like I'm already tired tomorrow.
I feel like I'm already tired tomorrow. Exactly, that's real. That's so real.
This is something that needs to be talked about, and it's the fact that our elderly people here in America can't even retire. Or when they do retire, they have to work. And then they're working with busted people with badass attitudes. Like, that's not okay. In America, I feel as though it's like the country that does not respect elderly people whatsoever. Like, at all.
At all. That is real. I can contest that because I used to be a in-hospice caregiver. I'm not gonna say much because of HIPAA, but pretty much I've seen even veterans are not treated properly, or not even getting the benefits they should. I've seen it for myself. They're saying, "Oh, we respect people. Oh, we respect veterans. Blah 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 blah. We can respect them." Like, the benefits are not there. I'm seeing it for myself. The benefits are not there. Elder retirement is not there. Like, fuck, are we talking about? Like, give me don't give me a statistic. Give me damning evidence that retirement is there, and in respect to elderly and veterans are there too. Give me damning evidence. Don't give me statistics. Give me damning evidence.
Doesn't respect them. They're working when they shouldn't be working.
Real.
And it's also sad too, is because a lot of our elderly folk voted for who we have in office.
What's it like for older Americans who are still working at 80 years old? Since April, I've spoken to almost 200 Americans working past 80 for a series we called 80 over 80. In interviews, these workers shared their many motivations for continuing to work, such as financial necessity and rediscovering their purpose. Many of the workers I interviewed didn't plan to work into their 80s, let alone still be alive. The series also reported for the first time that
I would rather. No, if I find myself working, like if I find myself being 80 years old and still working, no, I find an escape plan. I don't care. I really hope I hope to pretty much, like, at the very least, it be like some sort of light or hope for anyone else who's watching. And I would say thank you everyone. And I do, everyone who does donate, who does tip. Thank you so much for that. It really does. Even like $1, that does mean a lot to me. Holy shit.
Thousands of people in their 80s and 90s still work in risky professions such as construction and truck driving, and a few dozen have lost their lives at work in recent years. The series uncovered flaws in the social safety net for those healthy enough to continue working into their 80s but not wealthy enough to retire. Researchers told me that workplaces have much more to do to support their aging workers, such as providing safer working conditions, establishing more robust retirement planning networks, and providing necessary health benefits for workers of all ages. Read more of our coverage from our 80 over 80 series at businessinsider.com.
Gen Z thinks that boomers and older Gen X need to move out. They need to retire because they're taking all the good jobs. And while I don't think it's on anybody to give their job away, Gen Z kind of has a point here. See, people are working longer, and we know that. I mean, 20-something% of retirement age people are still working full-time. That's an actual statistic. And what that does is it's creating a bottleneck at the top of organizations because most of these older corporate workers are in senior to executive level leadership roles. And if they're still hanging on because they don't want to retire, or maybe financially they can't retire, then those jobs don't open up, which means your millennials don't move up into the senior and executive positions, and that doesn't create open positions for entry-level people to move up. Entry-level people stay where they're at, and ultimately, the job market, the corporate hierarchy is frozen because the people at the top aren't leaving. And that's a rough thing to get your head around. And like I said, I'm not saying people need to abandon their jobs and give them away. I'm just saying when Gen X or when Gen Z says there are no jobs because the older workers won't step aside, they're not completely wrong.
Just got off an interview with a tour operator, a travel operator, based here in Toronto. The interview went pretty good, I think. I have an interesting story, though. I had those 2 interviews last week, and the one that ignored me on Zoom. And then I had another one after who was for a Pilates studio here in Toronto. You know, just at the front desk, taking the ladies in, selling memberships, that sort of stuff. So it was part-time as well, which, okay, that's fine. Still, I'll take anything. And I went through 2 interviews with them, really good. They sent me an email last night saying, we'd like you to come into the studio tomorrow, and do sort of more of an in-person, because it was on Zoom, and it's at 3:30. So I had this appointment with the tour operator at 3 today. So I politely sent back right away, sorry, I can't make the 3 o'clock one. Can we do something on Wednesday, Thursday this week? Whatever's available. I just can't make that particular time. She sent back to me, we only do in-person interviews on Tuesday, and we don't come into the office on Wednesday. And not only that, but I will not be into the office until after New Year's. And that was it. That was the email. And I thought, okay, is she just saying I don't have the job? Like, am I just don't have the job now?
It sounds like she's very agitated, very petty about it. And just saying, oh, they just don't care. We're not gonna move. We're gonna move on to the next. Here's the thing. As brutal as it sounds, literally, society and life as a whole, it's a first come first served basis. Basically, it's a first come first served contract. And literally, unfortunately, I also think like that. Because, mostly because I'm not waiting for, because I am pretty much, like, 2 months after, like, getting a current job, I get a phone call, I was like, hey, we want to offer you a job, blah, blah, blah. That was 2 months. Literally. Out of, like, all the jobs I applied for, and eventually get the one I'm at right now. 2 months after I applied to, like, that other job, then that's when they contacted me to hire me. I knew, and I instantly knew, they're not contacting me because they want me. They're contacting me because they fired someone and trying to get me as a replacement. That's scummy as fuck.
So I sent her an email and said, oh golly, sorry. I didn't say golly, but sorry. How about if I come in, but since it's just Tuesdays, apparently you're in, how about I come in the morning on Tuesday or later on in the afternoon? Nothing. She didn't get back to me. This was yesterday, so we're going into today now. I don't know if I have an appointment. So I actually emailed her again because I thought maybe you missed it, right?
No, that is a lawsuit on the company's half. The company hired the company contracted the hiring manager. Hiring manager fucked up. You can sue the company for that. You can sue the company for discrimination. That's literally a discrimination level lawsuit there.
Right? Sorry, just checking in. Do you want me to come in earlier or later? You know, basically leaving me hanging here. She did not get back to me. So I actually called the studio and I left a message saying, if you want me to come in today, I'm free. Like, what's going on here? And I did not hear back at all. So, wow. What she was saying in a nutshell really was, you're saying you can't make an appointment that I'm giving you the night before, so I'm giving you less than 24 hours to come to this appointment.
That's less than 24 hours, which is highly unprofessional. That's the most disrespectful way to even give someone an interview. That is highly disrespectful. Because you need to take, companies around the world, you need to take note. If you give us less than 24 hours for an appointment, that's equivalent to, hey, I don't care about your time, you get here now. That is highly disrespectful. You need to, whoever this company is, you need to reevaluate your priorities, because you're going to lose customers quick. I want to find out who the fuck this company is, so I can blacklist them from doing business with me. Fuck that shit.
And when I tell her I can't make it, but give her alternative times, she's basically telling me I don't have the job. Like, wow.
That is highly disrespectful and a half. Plus, this is literally the first story I ever heard of that were hiring managers that fucking petty. Literally, it's like hiring managers like I give you like a few days notice, or pretty much can only schedule a few days ahead, or pretty much a few days after, pretty much a few days ahead, pretty much. And you have to, if you reschedule, at least you have a 24-hour. You have 24, pretty much. It has to be before 24-hour window to reschedule. Pretty much, it has to be before 24 hours of the appointment, where you have to reschedule. You can reschedule.
Nothing against entry-level positions. I'm going, obviously, you guys, I don't have any money. Like, I have been off work for 17 months now. I'm on like Ontario Works, which is no money, let me tell you. And I'm like, I'll take it, right? Like, and I'll happily take it. And that's the other thing too. I was like, I'm excited. I would love to actually work in a Pilates studio. I would love to welcome the ladies in and chit chat with them. And I'm all about wellness. And like, I would totally be able to do that. But because I didn't make one time slot, I don't have that job.
That's fucked up.
America's a work until you die country. I just had a conversation with an individual because I'm looking for jobs, and this individual had my resume, and they were asking me, what is this gap here from this month to this month? That's when I was traveling, right? That's when I was actually experiencing life. So I took about 6 months, and I traveled the year of 2025, and I told them this, right? I elaborated, and they go, interesting. And then when they were kind of reading back to me what I had said, they described it as a hiatus. I didn't really know. I've heard the word. I didn't really know the exact definition. I Google it. Can you explain to me how stepping away from the matrix, from the system, from this god-awful corporate nonsense country that we live in, to actually experience real life for just like 6 months out of my 27 years, they describe it as a hiatus, a break or pause in what? In what being...
Oh, once I'm able to move again? I'm pretty much pretty much relying on pretty much me and my partner, another partner, but yeah, me and my partner agreed to just pretty much go back to the 1950s. I become a housewife, cook, clean, VTube stuff like this here. Basically a mix of the 1950s and modern and today's day and age. And see how it rolls. Pretty much, what is she? He already knows, whenever I struggle, so like, yeah. Yeah, I'm happy for that. Yeah. I'm not going into any more details of that, but yeah.
He being a worker ant, like that's how they view it. They view like doing real life things as hiatuses, as a break or a pause from the
That's
real
fucked
life.
up.
These individuals are twisted. It's not their fault per se, but they're grown adults that are just so warped because of the system that they grew up in and could never figure it out. That this is wrong. This is unhuman. This is bizarre. Like, that's bizarre. You're bizarre. I'm not bizarre. I'm trying to be healthier. You're bizarre.
You know, when I see older people working, I
Here's what's even more fucked up about this. If you get sick at all, like if you have to have like PTO, fine. You can use PTO, you can excuse that. As long as it's like at least a 24-hour window, say, hey, I'm sick, blah blah blah, or if you can call. Literally, for me, I have no way of calling my work. Whenever I try to work, we don't have a direct line to like any individual like building. It's like it is a centralized corporate number basically, and you get rerouted. And I try to contact the building of my work, and I get rerouted to corporate. And guess what? I can't. Corporate doesn't open until like 8 a.m. And sometimes I work at 8 a.m. So that's fucked up. And situations like I get a situation where I'm sick and I physically cannot work. And then pretty much most of the time they understand, but you risk getting right up. You can get right up for being physically sick to the point that they even hear you. They hear me puking over the phone, and they still want to write me up. Like, what the fuck? Plus, there are times where I got sick on the job, and the cameras caught me puking, and they still want pretty much. But then, when the cameras caught me puking, they legally cannot write me up because I'm physically sick. That would actually be classified as retaliation.
can't help but wonder, are they working because they want to or working because they have to? And it bothers me a lot because I know for a fact that a lot of older people are working because they have to. And what I can't seem to understand and wrap my mind around is why there are so many people that'll say, well, at least they're busy, at least they have something to do. But y'all, there is so much more to life than just working.
Exactly.
Some people may want to work.
I don't want to spend my entire life working. I really don't. We all deserve retirement. Holy shit. I'm already at my wit's end with working to the point I'm getting sick on a monthly basis. That is fucked up and a half. They said, I'll take a break from work. I physically can't take a break. I'm barely making ends meet as is. Holy shit. Childhood.
You stupid
What is it even? Oh, no, I'm just not gonna eat. Brave, can you not? Fuck's sake. That's where I got Brave may becoming Chrome. For someone calls it Discord for lying. You know, Americans are waking up and it's bigger than anything. Alright.
So as I'm sure we all know, Discord released a statement basically backtracking on their age verification and saying that they're going to release it later this year instead of early March like they planned. In part of their statement that we went over yesterday, we were actually talking about the fact that Discord called
Hold on, I gonna grab. What is yin? Grab a drink. Grab my water real quick. My brain. I cannot physically think. Holy shit.
Being aware of how this
Alright, I'm gonna leave this video playing. I'll go get something to drink.
world works is so depressing.
I feel like every day the world gets darker and it feels more evil and it just feels like I don't want to be here. We are literally living in the end times. It really breaks my heart and saddens me to see how evil this world is becoming every single day.
Okay, so tell me if I'm the only one that feel this way. But do this shit feel real, y'all?
For decades now, the American narrative functioned like the Matrix. You know, work hard, climb the ladder, buy the house, you know, retire safely and secure, right? That was the simulation that I think a lot of Americans, most Americans, have lived. And to be fair, for a while, it worked well for enough people to feel real. But over time, the cracks started to show. You know, wages stagnated while productivity climbed. Housing prices detached from our income. Healthcare costs went insane through the roof, and student debt became normal. And at the same time, corporate profits surged while billionaire wealth multiplied and markets soared like crazy. That disconnect is literally a glitch in the matrix, because the system is thriving, sure, but why do so many of us feel unstable? Most people don't know that they're inside a machine designed to extract energy from them. Does that sound familiar, guys? They just go to work, follow routines, stay plugged in. Now, obviously, we're not in like literal pods, right? I mean, at this point, you might as well say we are. But let's just think about the metaphor for a second, okay? Debt, subscription economics, algorithmic, I can't even say the word. Algorithmic feeds, productivity culture, and endless scrolling. We are constantly engaged, constantly consuming, constantly producing value for something larger than us. And when people start recognizing how incentives, like how they are actually low, who benefits most, who absorbs the risk, it's some kind of red pill moment, okay? 2008 was one of those moments with the financial crisis. Millions lost homes and savings, major financial institutions were stabilized. That was when a lot of people saw the crack in the armor. Each crisis peeled back another layer. Trust in institutions declined, and suddenly people were just arguing about policies. And I think Americans aren't necessarily becoming anti-system, they're becoming aware of the system.
I'm back.
Out Persona and said that Persona didn't meet the bar of expectation that Discord had. So let me just read this out here. One of our core goals with age assurance is to give you options. As part of that, we've been evaluating multiple vendors to offer a range of verification methods people are comfortable with. One of those evaluations was with Persona, a company used by platforms like Roblox and Reddit. In January, we ran a limited test with Persona in the UK only. After completing the test, we decided not to move forward with them. And consistent with our privacy policy, all data was deleted after completing verification. We've set a new bar for any partner offering facial age estimation, including that it must be performed entirely on device, meaning your biometric data never leaves your phone. Persona did not meet that bar. So they essentially threw Persona under the bus and were just like, yeah, you know, it was mainly their fault, so just go ahead and blame them. So Rick Song, who has actually been pretty active on Twitter recently, who is Persona's co-founder and CEO, actually called out Discord for lying. I'm going to go ahead and read out what he says, and then you guys can come to your conclusions on whose side you're on. Honestly, I think both parties suck here, but let's just see what Rick has to say. We understand Discord is proceeding with age verification without Persona, but some of the implications in this blog post about the capability
I'm back. Come here.
and features of Persona are patently false. I am fine if they don't want to use us. I'm not okay with them publicly saying untrue things about our age assurance technologies to try to shift responsibility away from their own decisions. Doing so further erodes trust. We've set a new bar for any partner offering facial age estimation, including that it must be performed entirely on device, meaning your biometric data never leaves your phone. Persona did not meet that bar. They're quoting Discord over here, and this is the response. We offer on-device age verification. We even offered credit card-based age verification for free, their new approach. We made this clear to Discord multiple times. So they're basically saying we already gave Discord the option to have credit card age verification. And from what Rick is implying, Discord said, nah, we're good. We want ID age verification and AI facial scans. Throughout our partnership, Discord was explicitly looking for a provider who could prevent, quote, fraud, deepfakes, bots using video game photo mode to pass age check. We were transparent about the real technological limitations and capabilities of on-device solutions, which I shared elsewhere on the platform. We were upfront that on-device solutions can create a, quote, privacy for only the wealthy problem, where only those with higher-end devices would be able to run the necessary models. We understood that they had experienced recent bypasses that could cause regulatory scrutiny. Many of us here at Persona are huge fans of Discord, and some have been users since 2015. We were eager and willing to partner with them to address all these challenges. So yeah, in terms of the things that Rick is saying and Discord is saying, I don't really know what's true or false. Both of these parties seem pretty shady to me, but he actually had a lot more to say down below. Yesterday, I met with the Discord team expressing condolences for the media attention to the situation and apologies for our involvement in it, and understanding for why they no longer wanted to move forward with us. When they mentioned they were going to only evaluate vendors who offer on-device facial age estimation tech, we again shared that we do offer this tech, but can still appreciate why they no longer want to move forward with us given the current media cycle. We asked explicitly for them not to say that this is the reason why they're not moving forward with us. We tried to never comment on anything in public, customer, or otherwise, even when, and then he actually names the 3 people who kind of exposed that Persona data leak recently, posted their research about us. Our first instinct was to reach out directly in private to offer context. No lawyers, just me. We've avoided commenting on the nature of our engagement with Discord throughout the entire situation, with journalists, with independent media, and even with our internal teams. When they published this blog post, our team tried to reach out to multiple people on their team to work with them to correct this narrative. We were met with a cold shoulder from their team. We won't be able to make any revisions to our public statement. And he linked this tweet from this VM Funk guy saying, Persona's CEO emailed no lawyers, which I respect. I told him to answer the 18 questions in writing. Everything is on the record and documented. Balls in their court, part 2 coming soon. Hiya, Rick. I appreciate you reaching out. Thanks for not leading with lawyers. That already puts you ahead of most companies who find their entire code base on the front page of Hacker News. So genuinely, thank you. Sending the CEO instead of outside counsel says something, and I want to acknowledge that. Let me go through your points. So from what it sounds like, they were having decent communication between the 3 hacktivists and Rick, but it seems like they had a bit of a falling out, but who knows, maybe they might be able to actually talk it out. We are proud of our partnerships that many of the leading companies in this space, as Discord called out. They choose to work with us because of our strong stance on privacy and data retention, our staunch adherence to regulations, and most importantly, our engineering and security first approach to product. I've worked in identity for over 10 years now, and I started Persona with a small founding team nearly 8 years ago. We started this company because we believe that if identity must be processed, it needs to be done so responsibly, securely, and with all the resources and attention a problem as sensitive as your identity deserves. We believe that it's not realistic to ask companies to ever allocate enough focus to this problem. I know as the one who used to beg for more resources, and we believe that a company built by engineers whose sole mission is to do identity right. Okay, so he keeps going here. I mean, he ends up writing an entire book here, but I just want to give my opinion on some of the things that he said. So here's my thing, right? There's no bias against Persona as opposed to any other third-party vendors. You know, the people who are against age verification, we don't like any of the third-party vendors, and we don't like any of the websites that are doing ID age verification because we believe it's an invasive process to our privacy. So it's nothing personal against him or Persona, right? However, I cannot ignore the fact, and I'm sure all of you guys watching cannot ignore the fact, that Persona specifically seems to be having data leak after data leak being exposed after exposed. I already made that video talking about how Persona had that, you know, I guess we can call it a leak, where those 3 hacktivists were able to find all that information on that code base. And then they also had one with LinkedIn where it was essentially being proven that they were sending all of the LinkedIn people's information to all these different sources. Could there be some nuance there? Could there be some details that were screwed up? Maybe, but why is Persona always a third-party vendor that's getting into issues? That is also without acknowledging the fact that even without the recent events that have happened with Persona, they've also been sued multiple times throughout the year. Persona is also funded by Peter Thiel, who is also another very shady character. So again, as much as I'd love to be charitable and give Rick the benefit of the doubt, I just have no faith in Persona anymore because of all of their recent controversies and, you know, the throughout the years. Talk about safety all you want, but at the end of the day, everybody watching this video, me and all the other people on the internet, we just don't want ID age verification because it is just a very invasive process. AI facial scans suck too. I mean, hell, even the credit card verification sucks too because there's just so much risk involved. But anyways, again, he has a lot more to say. There's been a lot of talk about how much Persona's platform does. First, there's no customer who uses all of the 269 checks. There's not even one that comes close to using them all. We gate many of our features and require additional due diligence and permissible purpose before customers can have access to them. The reason why our platform offers so much is because our vision is to build the best identity platform for every use case. Our platform needs to support a wide range of capabilities in order to support all use cases: KYC, AML, online payments, account security, marketplace fraud, remote employee verification, age verification, digital health, gaming, online degrees, and more. But we believe that no matter why you need to verify, your identity should be verified securely and your data handled responsibly. Despite how powerful our platform is, we have a simple business. We verify your identity securely, retain it for only as long as necessary on behalf of the customer, and then delete it as soon as we can. Companies pay us to do this correctly. We do not sell your data. Now again, right? Like, let's just say, let's give them the benefit of the doubt and say everything that you said was true. Then how come your data just keeps ending up in all these different places? Obviously, we already talked about the persona data code-based thing that those 3 activists had exposed, and then the whole LinkedIn thing happened with persona as well, and they've also apparently had several lawsuits for not being too good in the privacy standpoint. So yeah, it's just too many boxes being checked of like you guys having like these safety issues, so I can't necessarily just take your word for it. I get it that it's your company and then you have to defend it, but you also have to understand and be objective about the fact on why people would be so skeptical about using persona. Given how the situation has evolved, I want to get these statements out there now. I probably should have sooner. So he's just going to list out some things that people think about persona, and he's going to explain his point of view. Number 1 is that they were not hacked or breached. Number 2 is they do not send your identity to the government. Our financial services customers can file anti-money laundering reports.
Yeah, you're not hacked. You're not hacked or breached. You literally all the IDs were in were in plain text, pretty much raw files. The raw files were still there, unencrypted, easily viewable. Sure, you're not hacked or breached, but your safety standards are the bar is low. The bar is really low.
Reports on payment transactions through our platform to the government. We do not use your data to train AI. We do not work with ICE or the DHS. We do not work with any federal agency. We are competing for government contracts to be able to authenticate remote government employees. We do not work with Palantir. We do not interact with Peter Thiel. We did take money from Founders Fund, which he co-founded. It's pretty much what people are saying. People aren't saying that Peter Thiel like runs your company or something. People are just saying that you guys have taken significant funding from him, which seems to be true. Our customers are generally the data controller under GDPR parlance. We invest a lot to give them the controls to retain and redact it properly. We schedule for deletion any data we are the data controller of after verification. But more importantly, we have no interest in your data. We do not profit off of it. In fact, it's the opposite. The liability is too great and the fines are too high. Lastly, I want to take accountability as well. I should have been on this platform earlier. I should have been engaging with the public sooner. Given what we do, I owe the public far more transparency than I've given it. I didn't because I'm scared of you. I'm scared of the internet. This past week has been terrifying. I'm not a cyborg, but I have also not slept much. I've been operating on adrenaline and fear. Social media is insane. When many of us felt anxiety and frustration about the fear-mongering and hysteria being induced by the media. We have not earned anyone's trust, and rightfully so, but if we aren't willing to trust them first, then why should we have the right to ask for it in return? And through believing this, despite a rough welcome, I've had delightful conversations. I've enjoyed whimsical exchanges, and I've had the opportunity to share what we've learned about identity, but also learning from you about what we're missing. I've learned more about how imperfect we are, but also how understanding you can be. I plan to engage more on this platform to provide the transparency that you should have already had, and also correct when things are wrong, whether that's what people are saying or what we're doing. To start, here is our best account for why our source maps were made public.
I still don't trust persona. Well, not one bit. Not one bit.
I won't always get it right, but I'll always try to be genuine. And then he also went to go ahead and respond to some people that was commenting, replying to what he had posted as well. So I just want to be fair here. I've made these videos talking about like these potential data leaks that Persona's had. I've talked about the whole LinkedIn thing, and I've mentioned some of their losses. So I just wanted to give Rick the benefit of the doubt, show you guys his whole statement. Now I will leave it to you guys to make your own conclusions. Me personally, as I said at the beginning of the video, I don't have trust in Discord and I don't have trust in Persona. It's not because I have anything personal against Rick or anything like that. It's just when all of these, alleged, I guess I'll say alleged data leaks happen with Persona, with LinkedIn, with the whole code base, with the lawsuits, with all that type of stuff, it just makes it very difficult for me to trust anything that he is saying or even anything that Discord is saying. I know these two are, kind of like fighting right now, but yeah, I don't really trust either one of them, and I don't blame anybody for not trusting either one of them either. At the end of the day, this is all about that one thing that we keep talking about. We do not want ID age verification. We do not want AI facial scans. It is invasive. It violates our privacy. You can't use that logic of, social media is dangerous for kids. Well, then fucking be a parent and parent your children. Guardians, take care of your children. I mean, at the end of the day, man, the internet in general is just dangerous. So, I mean, come on. You have to make sure that your kids aren't on it 24/7, and you have to make sure that you're a good parent. But I don't want to go back into that.
Absolutely.
With images like this one of a baby whose whole body is a head. We have God loves with images like this one of a baby whose whose whole body is a head. We have God loves you. We have amens.
Oh my God, he looks like a cherry pie. Lemon, lovely lemon. Oh, is it good, baby lemon? Yeah, I know that. I hate AI. And I don't want you boys to have anything to do with AI. Do you hear me?
Like, she flipped on a dime. All right, you guys.
Grew a tomato that looks like a duck.
Oh my.
That just looks so plastically.
What is this on? What app?
Facebook.
I mean, you need to like and share that everywhere.
I will.
Type amen.
Chicken.
She just immediately moves on. Oh, look, a dog, a pig, and some chickens.
Aww.
You need to comment and say amen.
Video again.
Look at this owl. He's beautiful. It's a Norwegian giant owl in Norway.
Mother.
It says it is rare. It's rare. Animals on TikTok.
Show me it again. And what does it say underneath?
Lovely Norwegian giant owl. I believe it.
That's so
Have you
yeah.
ever seen the Animal Olympics?
Why you got me in there?
No, you're not. You just see yourself. Look at the.
That's a zebra. Where the heck
Yeah.
is that?
It's on TV.
Oh, really?
It's on this week. Yeah. You haven't seen it?
No. That's
Lol.
Isn't it? Look at the gorilla. Isn't that crazy? Look at.
That's incredible.
That's incredible.
Horse diving is a thing, but they don't do like somersaults off of the diving board.
What is it?
It's a rainbow sunset in Hawaii.
Grandma, that is AI.
How do you know? That's not. Everything I show you, you say that.
Yeah.
That's
I mean,
AI.
it's beautiful. It's a beautiful photo, but I'd say that's AI.
That is not real.
They love each other.
Nana, that's AI generated. Nana, that was generated by a computer.
I mean, if you're going to start believing stuff like that, you're not going to believe anything's real.
So what makes you think that a kitten and a dog would do that?
Well, why not?
Nana.
I think that's because they love each other. I think.
Look at him.
I think.
Oh
they
no.
Nana.
Aww.
Nana, look at the way that it moves.
Look at the way it moves.
That's compute. Those are pixels on the screen.
Oh, he's adorable.
Nana, that is not real.
Well, prove me wrong.
You prove me wrong.
Prove me wrong.
She's so convinced.
Oh no. She's convinced.
They're like, yeah, it could be real. She's so convinced. Oh, how funny.
I didn't even know that the What?
His tail's wagging. Oh.
I mean, I looked to see that maybe it was fake.
Oh, where did you look?
I looked at it. Look.
They look, yeah.
I mean, how can you not? I mean, that makes you feel so good. Look. Look. Oh, that's adorable.
See, she's so wholesome. She wants to believe it's real. I mean, hell.
Yeah, ad break. Currently, there's an ad break going on for Twitch. And so we wait until the ad break ends for Twitch. Blah, blah. Alright. How's everyone been? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Here. What? Alright, yeah, we're gonna wait for the ad to finish. In the meantime, okay, get to drink this water. Alright. Alright, about a minute left. How's everyone been? Hopefully you're doing well. What? Yeah. Alright, looks like everyone's here. Everyone's back. Welcome, welcome. What's it? Brain. Oh, well, yeah. Anywho, welcome back. Welcome, Blitzies.
Oh, I want to believe it's real. It is freaking adorable.
What? Oh no.
Is that real?
Look at that.
What? He doesn't want to say it, but he thinks it's real. He's like, hey, look, a Frenchie just did a backflip off of a diving board. How did they teach them to do that?
Dude, that's not a real cat. Can you see that? Do you see how like soft it is? And it's like
What do you mean it's not a real cat?
That's
Cats that look like that, don't they?
that's not a real cat.
That's not a real cat.
They're all falling for it.
Oh no.
For it.
Horse?
Yeah.
Skydiving?
Oh, yeah, they.
What do you think about that?
That's something, isn't it? Poor horse. Don't even know what's going on.
They did it with a dog
Aw.
last week too. Look at the dog.
They don't know what's going on.
You know what's going on.
They had fun. Isn't that funny?
Yes.
They just like throw them out of the plane and
Yeah.
it's like this new test they're doing with new parachutes, I guess.
AI. It's fake.
It's a training.
Mom, that's fake.
But it's the fiction.
Mom, he teleported. He jumped out the window.
Well, I'm not going to answer personal questions until I know what he looks like. Are you hot? Ha ha ha, I'm flattered, but I don't think I'm what you're looking for. How about we talk about something else instead? Are you serious? Are you rejecting me? Why is he rejecting me?
Jesus Christ. Also, thank you, Cole, for following. Welcome. How are you doing? Hopefully you're doing well. Sorry. Just drinking something. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Welcome. Just having a lunch break, and then we'll be moving on to Song Generations. Okay.
Face. She obviously likes the song. She likes the guy who's singing it. Don't ruin it by telling her it's AI. Let her enjoy the music.
Okay. Is that a message to me, Graham? Can you get out?
That's AI as fuck.
Oh. Do you think that's a real baby?
Yeah, it's a real baby. Of course it's a real baby. Look at the little hands together.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. I didn't know babies were talking that young.
You were.
No.
You think a baby 6 months old. Is that fluent in English? That's so funny.
Even though I'm not actually 18 or even human, I'm definitely flattered. I'm just here to help and keep the conversation fun.
Say something.
I enjoyed our gab session, and someday we may meet again. You just never know, okay?
Absolutely. I had a great time chatting too, and you never know. We might just
Jesus Christ.
sessions in the future. Not with you both.
Can you tell her what
Artificial.
She looked terrified for a moment there, and then
Oh no.
well, now I'm intrigued. Okay.
Oh
Sounds
no.
hot.
Okay, what do you rate him?
Alright, let's see.
So, we are doing another episode of 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙚. Oh my
Wait,
God,
wait,
what's
return.
going on with this person? Rami says, hot take, men have it easier on dating apps than women. This was posted in
Seriously?
2023.
Oh wow.
I don't know, man. Chat, I don't think this first one like really qualifies as rage bait or weird. I think this is rage bait or hog. Like the only possible way you can use a dating app as a woman and think men have it easier is if you're either rage baiting or you're so fat and unattractive that nobody is matching you, which I find it extremely hard to believe. Like, on its own, there's a lot of dudes who are into fat chicks. Like, let's be realistic. There's not as many girls that are into fat guys as there are guys that are into fat chicks. So, like, I wouldn't even be, like, that harsh. It's like, people really do like hogs. They do. Like, based on the grounds that there are chubby chaser men, I'm personally gonna vote that this is rage bait. There's no... I'm sure there are girls who chase after fat guys, okay? Like, there probably is out there, but there's no, like, there's no meme surrounding it. I think it's rage bait. I don't know. 1 for rage bait, 2 for 𝙂𝙗. Chat, what are we thinking? Press 1 for rage bait, 2 for 𝙂𝙗.
Okay.
1 1 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 1 1 1 1 2 2 2 2 2 both. I don't think it's both. I don't think it's rage bait. This was also after Twitter Blue, but then there's no blue check mark. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell. Okay. Next one. Ooh, we got someone.
I think it probably is rage bait, makes it rage bait.
What is this? And you thought the 666 rule was bad. Red Scare Pod Reddit. Drinking soda is a turnoff. Oh no!
What?
Don't tell Asmonbald.
Oh no!
Went on a date with a guy the other night at a pretty nice restaurant. I ordered water, he ordered Coca-Cola. Through the evening, he drank 3 or 4 full-sized glasses of Coke.
What the fuck?
Afterwards, I don't know. It's just gross. Like, grow up. I'm gonna be honest, I'm surprised she didn't say it gave her the ick, like the word ick. She's right. Men who drink soda are actually children. At Asmongold. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I don't care if you drink soda. Like, yeah, excessive soda can lead to problems, but like...
Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. All the whole time.
No, I'm not gonna fucking do it. Yeah. I don't know, man. Like, is this on the list? Is this on the list of icks? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? The list that some guy made of things not to do with women? Like, looking scared? Yeah. And it's just like a bunch of absurd shit like, don't smile, don't breathe, don't have a mother that loves you. And like, is don't drink soda on the list? Like, can someone go tell him to add it to the list and they get the ick? The ick list. Let me find it.
The ick list.
Ultimate ick list.
Oh.
Guy with the list. Oh my god, he has it! Oh my god, I found it. I found it, chat.
What's your biggest ick?
Oh my god, I found it.
Let's go. She found it.
This is the guy. He has like an entire channel dedicated to this. Holy moly. Okay, Chad, are you ready for this? For those that don't know, this is it.
Okay, so it might be a bit rogue, but when a boy gets hit by like a slow-moving car.
Don't take a nap. Don't order the coffee you like. Don't jump in a trampoline. Don't have fun at a party. Okay, mistress.
Oh my god, the old
Like,
Nicholas.
don't get hit by a car.
Right, what's your biggest...
What are we talking about? He has an entire fucking channel dedicated to this. It's so...
Holy shit.
Like, he just finds random clips of girls saying, like...
Well, I gotta subscribe. I gotta subscribe now. Oh, what was it again? 𝙂𝙚𝙣𝙬𝙬𝙧𝙖. There, I followed. There we go. There you go. Meow. Wow.
Like, this is what gives me the ick. It's hilarious. Don't be nice was on that list? Of course it is. Don't be nice. Don't carry your food in a tray. Yeah. What about a fast-moving car? I have no idea.
There you go.
That's probably not okay, too. Like, I don't know, Chad. Do you think this is rage bait or retard? Because this is unironically one of those things that people talk about where they say, like, oh, this gives me the ick. Wah. This has 4 million views. I don't know. Do we check the account before or after? I just fell up a ship!
Oh no.
Oh my god. Shoe caught! Nah, I'm just kidding. Some fucking things are funny though. How much do you
A lot of.
drink the sweetest crap at Starbucks? No, but their argument is that soda is for children, and it's like, but my Starbucks isn't
Exactly.
for children.
Exactly.
That's what she finds retarded takes for slot videos. I mean, again, following someone on Twitter doesn't mean anything. I follow people that I disagree with. It doesn't matter, but my point is, chat, what are we thinking? 1 for rage bait, 2 for retard. What are we thinking? 2? Man, there's a lot of 2s actually. You guys think retard? I think so too. I think this is just a dumb take. Soda isn't for kids. Soda's for everybody, brother. Yeah, blue check mark aside, I mean, both of these accounts have blue check marks. I do think this is genuinely an opinion people hold. Considering the existence of the ick list, I do think this is not rage bait. Yeah, I'm more inclined to believe that. Very stupid. Very silly. But
It's silly. It's a silly one.
kitchen. No, not a rage bait account. This is a real person. Yeah. Alright, what is this? Woman talking and we must listen, chat.
We must listen.
Opens her mouth and we must listen.
At the end of the day, all men want is to watch football, drink light beers in a jerk circle with each other, and just like be gay for each other. That's what they really want. They don't want to be in a relationship.
Okay, what's wrong with that, Miss Progressive?
What's wrong with that?
Gay for each other, hello?
Don't want to get married because women can provide for themselves now. I feel like men have lost their purpose. Like they don't feel the need to seek out a woman and start a family. They don't feel the need to like work really hard to make a bunch of money to like make a family and provide for a woman. Like they don't want to do that. They just want to be with each other in a jerk circle watching football and drinking light beer.
Or VTubers.
Or VTubers. Or VTubers. Real lot of real.
Intimidated by strong, independent women, and rather than be a man and step up to the plate and show what they can provide for a strong, independent woman and what they could do for her, they are pussies. They just go back to each other and just
Your pussies for going back to your friends.
Wow.
What?
Wow.
Do you just not have friends? Is that why you're jealous?
want to hang
She
out.
probably is jealous.
Want to put an
Anywho, we're gonna be moving on to Sonic Generations. Alright. Alright. I'm gonna change the title and everything. Here we go. Alrighty, there we go. There we go. Let's go. Petering. Alright, let's go. Alright, time for the modern area. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh. Go. Let's go. Alright. Alright. Ooh, we got first try. Let's fucking go! Alright. 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 Ooh. Alright. Good. Ooh. Alright, alright. Come on. Alright. Alright. Come on. There we go. Alright, alright. Oh.
I wish I hadn't needed your help, Sonic, but thank you. By the way, you seem to look less spiky.
Just the two of us. Alright, alright. Ooh. Oh yes, rooftop run. Or in Japanese it's called orange roofs. Fuck you. Alright. Let's go. Fuck you, bitch! Come the fuck on! How the fuck isn't this fucking difficult? Fuck you! Let's go! Let's go. Go. Alright. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright. Do. Do. Fuck you! You're an actual cunt! Fuck you! Fuck you! Go fuck yourself! Fuck you, cunt-ass motherfucker! Fuck you, my fucking soft-like fucking cunt! Go fuck yourself! fuck yourself, fuckers! Fuck you! Go fuck yourself! Fuck you! You bitch! I was in a fucking roll! You fucking cunt! Doesn't make it. Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself, fucking cunts! Go fuck yourself! Jesus Christ, I hate classic Sonic's rooftop run. It's always a struggle as a kid, it's a struggle now.
Thanks, Sonic. You know, I got a hunch someone or something is controlling that monster.
Because Eggman? Why would Vector say that? He's not smart. Alright. Planet Wisp. Go fuck yourself! Go. Go fuck yourself, fucking cunt! Fuck you! Fuck you! Go fuck yourself! Cut! Go fuck yourself! Contest, motherfucking contest! Go fuck yourself, fucking cunt! Jesus fucking Christ! Go fuck yourself! Fuck you! Fuck you! Jesus Christ, I ain't gonna hate Sonic's Planet Wisp even more. Go fuck yourself! Fucking content motherfucker! Fuck you! I hate it so fucking much! Fuck you! Yourself. Lol. I want to try to get all, like... got 3 of them. There's 2.
Dude, there's the emerald.
Ooh, red emerald.
Pretty slick move, huh?
Hmm.
That was very scary, but being with you makes it all better. Yeah! Hey, you look different.
Mm-hmm. Alright, alright. I want to try to get the rest of the red rings. Go fuck yourself! Yes, fucking restart. So fucking difficult. And you need to go fuck yourself. God damn it. Dude, go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Fucking cunt! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! What the fuck you mean? Go fuck yourself! Fuck you mean? Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Contest! What the fuck are you doing? Fuck yourself! They even... I wish you'd show me which red rings I fucking got! God damn it! Sonic Colors showed it! Why the fuck not just Sonic Generations? Can I get to the right path, please? Fuck's sake! God damn it! Fuck yourself! Like, actually, fuck yourself! What the fuck was that? Dude! Fuck yourself! Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. This is why I hated doing trying to get the red rings in Sonic Generations when I was a kid. It sounds odd. Fuck yourself! Now you're gonna keep it anyways. They're gonna fucking mess it up again. Fuck you mean, bitch? Go fuck yourself! Go fuck yourself! Fucking God! Go fuck yourself! Fuck yourself, bitch ass motherfucker. God damn it. Holy shit. We're doing this again. This time getting the last one. That fucked up everything. Fuck you! Content motherfucker! Fuck yourself! Fuck you! All right. Alright. You know the reason why I wanted to get all 5 red rings for this level? If you're out of the room, doesn't matter. You got homing attack. Skill shot. Skills customization. Change the name. Alright, let's get to our... Let's do this. Let's go, Silver. Let's go. Let's fucking go. completely forgot.
Give up! Give up! Meteor smash!
Ooh. There we go. Ooh. Alright, let's go. Yeah, I kind of forgot what to do. Let's go! I forgot about drop dash. Yeah, I'm annoyed by the drop dash. I get annoyed by the drop dash, but yeah. Got it. Yeah, I'm getting the minimum done, then I'll go back for more of the challenges. Is there like a few specific ones I want to go for? There's no way I stood on the spike ball. Okay, that's... Oh, fuck you. There's no way he died to that. Fuck you! Alright, there we go. Whew. You beat Sonic. Yeah, I beat it before. I beat it on the Xbox and now I'm beating it on PC. This is Sonic X Shadow Generations. Oh. And what about the game name? Sonic Generations Remastered. Or it's more like re-release, yep. Oh, come on. Come on. There we go. Did I actually discover skip? Come on, come on. Having a hard time beating levels. I don't know how 11-year-old me got through all these levels first try. How the fuck? Did I discover a skip? Did I discover an explorer skip? Holy shit. And learning how to play the game? No. I think physics. Alright. Oh, endless boost. Oh, this is gonna be hell, but it's good. I go through it first try. Holy shit. Oh, yeah, I'm getting endless boost as well. Yeah, that shit's based. Power Stomp. Change his name to sure, why not?
Here's a good girl.
I am, meow. Alright. Itchy. Hi Red, how are you? Ooh. Yeah. I noticed. Alright. Alright, there we go. Oh shit. Oh, I have all three. Oh. Now time for the Egg Dragoon. Hold on, there's still 30 seconds for Twitch chat to get back and join the game. Welcome back, chat. How are you? Time for the Egg Dragoon. Okay. Make sure Go fuck yourself!
Here goes. Time for a change of pace. Here goes. Time for a change of pace.
Let's go. Okay.
Here goes. Time for a change of pace.
Alright. Let's go.
Here goes.
Alright.
Time for a change of pace. Not bad. Catch me if you can. Take that. Take that. Not bad.
Go.
Prepare for these skewers. Separation attack. Prepare for these skewers. Here goes. Here goes. Prepare for these skewers. Separation attack. Time for a change of pace.
Oh, come on.
Take that. Take that.
Let's go! Woo! Just in time. Whew. Let's go.
I recalibrated everything. This was supposed to be my time.
Oh, please, keep dreaming, Egghead. I beat you every time. No, seriously, we beat him every time. Our scorecard's flawless.
Stopping Eggman is always good, but the root of the problem is that monster.
It's like milk.
A truce and... Look, he got your Eggman too. Oh, this is getting serious.
This is getting too confusing. And the final boss. We're gonna do the final boss next time. What I wanna do? Oh wait, I have the wrong set on. Takes a bit longer for it to load. Skill civilization. Alright, I thought I had the wrong set on. I want to test it out. Did not apply it. Also, you're more of a cutie. No, you're the cutie. Did I apply it or? I'll try something else. You're the no, you're the cutie. I like more blue in this version. I just noticed that. Let's go. Alright. Alright, we're gonna stop here. Alright. And we're gonna do the final boss. I mean, the final boss next episode. You're a cutie. No. Alright, there we go. Just chatting, there we go. Alrighty, Blitzies. Yeah, alright, there we go. Fuck. Alright. But yeah, there we go, Blitzies. I had fun playing Halo, and I guess y'all had fun seeing me rage at Sonic. Even like, how long it's been? Like more than 10 years? Like 2025. It's been 15 years since Sonic Generations released, and I'm still raging at it.
Here's a good girl.
I am meow. But yeah, I just want to say thank you everyone for joining today's stream. My name is Ben Bitz. I'm a variety streamer. I stream lots of videos, chats, suggest me, as well as draw art, and hopefully I'll be doing 3D modeling for everyone here. Thank you those who've been donating, who've been like sending tips, donating. Thank you very much. I'll make sure to pretty much reinvest that into bringing content for everyone here. Also, can people not blast music out of your fucking cars? Anywho, with that being said, I think I should probably just relax, have dinner, and that's pretty much it. Also, like, it's about like 2 hours. In 2 hours from now, I'll be doing an art stream, just doing a continuing art challenge. Then we said, okay, going with Blitzies. Bye bye, matinee.